Kobe doing work. 2-4 on my shirt. He the greatest on the court, and I'm the greatest on the verse. Going for the fourth ring like it was his first. Gotta get the gleam. Do it for Kareem. 2-4 so nice, my flow so mean. Catch me at the game, sitting next to Goldstein. Kobe Bryant Nikes, purple gold strings. Kobe in the game, dunking on the whole team. Black Mamba, attack conquer. Basketball beast, rap monster.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're going to run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and I don't think we have to do too much, but you never know.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Bash, cash, splash. You know what I mean?
Let's introduce our Team 2K TV for today. We've got John.
Still running my 7'1" center. Do a little bit of everything, but mostly defense and rebounding.
Brian.
I'm running with my two-way diming slasher at point guard. I'm trying to limit hearing as many bash, cash, splash as possible.
LD2K.
Sharpshooting shot creator at point. We need some buckets. I can go and get them, but I'm going to try to set the table for my teammates. And hopefully we see some greens and not some red bricks.
Derek.
I'm running with a stretch 4. Hopefully I can hit these open shots if I get any.
And Rodney.
I'm running with my inside-out threat, Jason Tatum build.
And then we've got Danny in the stands.
You know, I'm a two-way facilitating crowd controller over here. Ready to watch this game.
I didn't even realize he was in the crowd. Yeah, I didn't.
On the other side.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. So the New York starting 5. Johnson is out there at DeRozan. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard. And for Brooklyn, they've got Toppin. Also Miles Turner out there. Brandon Ingram's out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Pritchard in at point guard. Conference rivals, Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove their dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And he makes the first. Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points. when he's at the free throw line, pretty much automatic.
Lopez outside. Left side, DeRozan. Shoots over Ingram, and the basket by DeRozan.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Ingram. Thomas grabs the rebound. Here's Johnson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
That's good from Johnson. Here's Pritchard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Count that bucket.
Greedy player in close. Gilgeous-Alexander with the extra effort.
And here's Morant. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's DeRozan. He just could not put it together in that loss to Denver. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Passes it to Ingram. And the shot goes in.
Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Morant passes to Johnson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Ingram. There's the lob to the hoop, and Toppin throws it down.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Morant, that's for 2, and again, it's New York.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Turner for 3. Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Pass to Johnson. Inside, here's Thomas. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Pritchard. Ingram outside. Three-pointer. Johnson with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Thomas. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Knicks with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the miss by DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Unloads from 13. And it's sent back by Lopez. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Ja Morant. To the right side. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. To the paint. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's LeVert. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And if you give Batum some time to survey the floor, he'll find an open teammate.
The Nets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And Brent Batum in his later years now still has a lot to offer.
Kind of been awesome to watch Nick Batum and the career arc he's had. A guy that used to be a high usage guy. Now he just plays with the ball at the top of the key, makes the right play, and hits key shots.
Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And the first one at the line is good. And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brent, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last title.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. They've had a lot of great players, but man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league.
And so he hits both. The Knicks leading by 5. Now here's Anthony.
2 minutes to play. First quarter.
There's the pass to LeVert. Offline with his 3.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Here's Neto. Healed with it. Back to Neto. 5 on the clock. From the top of the key, it's hauled in by Zubac.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Anthony. Makes it off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Neto, covered by Anthony. To the inside. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Healed against LeVert. To the middle. Here's Batum. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
Nets trailed by 7. Neto, the pass to Heel. Zubac's defending. Pass to Heel. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Well, they used to refer to him as Buddy Buckets. Maybe that will stick in this league.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Down low, the 9-foot shot, and it's blocked. Passes it to Sharp. The dish to Heel from 11 feet away. Neto can't get it to go.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for New York. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for New York, leading by 5. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got DeRozan. Johnson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Thomas. And it's Morant in at the point. Pritchard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the feed to Toppin. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go. Now Morant. We saw with 29 points last game. Here's Thomas. Good. Nice job down low. Thomas got the lead up to 7 now for New York.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
From 13, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Now here's Lopez. Hasn't made one yet. Here's DeRozan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Brandon Ingram. Teams cut back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
That's good from DeRozan.
And we've really seen DeRozan improve as a distributor, which has made him an even more dynamic offensive threat.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Nets trailed by 6. Here's Ingram. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Can't hit that one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Now here's DeRozan. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. It's Morant with the drop. And it goes down 2 points. Morant's got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Timeout called the Nets.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
With this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. John Morant is second. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander third.
What a threat both of these guys have proven to be, especially over this stretch. Scoring machines.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Toppin. Now Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That one on DeRozan.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And that one falls for Ingram. Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Strong showing last season. He put in about 16 points a game last year, almost 2.5 blocks and 6 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
First one falls for him.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Both free throws good from Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nets. 8-point game. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Now here's Ingram. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. Tries from 16, and that one is good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Ingram. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shot's good by Turner.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ingram against DeRozan. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Thomas with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Ingram passes to Toppin. Back to Ingram. Shoots over DeRozan. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Ingram.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Here's Morant. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Timeout called, the Nets. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
So New York ends up going with the new group.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Last year, getting it done. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Knicks leading by 10. Anthony left side. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Neto. Lets the three fly. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Anthony, the pass to Zubac. Goes up on the block, and there's another one for the Knicks.
Nice job by Zubac using his size and just making his presence felt.
Here's Neto, covered by Anthony. Fires the 3. It'll go, and the New York Knicks cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Bay.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Ryan. He's defended by Bay. And there's the pass to Anthony. Fader on the way. The rebound by Sharp.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Hield, the pass to Neto. Back to Hield. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Ryan with the bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Neto surveying the floor. Here's Bay. It's rebounded by New York.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Ryan. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hield left side. Great D that time from LeVert.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 14 points and 2 assists. Hey, big fella, what's your take on New York so far?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Kenny, what's your take on Brooklyn so far?
Well, it's never. You're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brandon Ingram's out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Turner. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And if you go over the course of his career, DeRozan has increased his trips to the line. I mean, thanks in large part to getting more aggressive offensively.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trailed by 14. Pritchard passes to Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 10 points.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Thomas. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Assisted by
Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. The net shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Pritchard. Toppin kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez has size and great instincts. That makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
And he comes up with the deuce.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Pritchard. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Knicks. Puts it up from 12. And it's Morant missing. Nets trailed by 13. Here's Pritchard. He has 7. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
And the first one drops.
And a lot gets said about Turner's defensive impact, but he's been cultivating his offensive game as well, becoming a bigger threat in that regard.
That one is no good. The Knicks leading by 12. Right at the free throw line. And it's Morant missing. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Ingram outside. Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Steps back and trains the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night. And here's Morant. 14 points for him. Outside DeRozan. For Ingram. DeRozan's shot is off.
And that's how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
New York calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
The numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 31 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Here's Morant. No good, unable to end this run. Nets trailed by 7. Here's Pritchard. He's got 7 to the inside. Toppin inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Toppin can't get it to go.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
DeRozan against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. New York leading by 9. Morant outside. The second effort. And he sinks the layup. Morant's got 18 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside Turner, all alone. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Lopez right side, puts up a 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Lopez has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets, down by 12. Ingram against DeRozan, second chance effort, and Ingram lays it in. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
That's good from Morant. Nets trailed by 13. Here's Neto. Passes to Bay. Back to Neto. Dishes it to Heel. Shot clock at 6. The Knicks pull it in. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ryan, the pass to Johnson. Banked in off the glass. Johnson's got 15 points.
And now you see they're starting to really work the ball inside.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And New York making a change here. Batum's checked in. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Number 5 is Ja Morant.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Nets trailed by 15. Here's Neto. Hield outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hield's got 5.
And these quick hitting plays are great for a quick set shooter. Hield scoring.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Neto.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Hield from the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Zubac. Outside for Batum. Tries yet again, and it's denied. The Nets have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. From 13, and the rejection by Morant. And the dunk by Batum.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Neto, guarded by Morant, to the wing right side. Bay wide open, and he fired. And the Nets, another 3.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Here's Zubac. That one doesn't go. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. Count that one.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And then Morant slams it in.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Here's Heald. 8 points for him. Fires it up. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And New York, looking at who they've got, Morant is out there with Thomas. Then it's Johnson, and it's DeRozan, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Thomas, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. Shooting for New York. Cameron Thomas, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Nets trailed by 8. Heald, the pass to Ingram. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Morant.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
Ingram at the line 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Morant with it. He kicks it to Lopez. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's a big shot from Lopez. His accuracy from behind the three-point line is really impressive.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And this is why you just don't want Ingram to establish that kind of deep position on the interior.
And then Morant ramps it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Morant with the bucket. Morant got 13 points in the second half.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
DeRozan against Ingram. They get it back. Turner. And it's sent back by Lopez. DeRozan surveying the D. He dishes it to Morant. A rebound by Hield. Nets trailed by 9. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Thomas. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Morant passes to DeRozan. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Hield. He feeds it to Turner. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Obi Toppin. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Pritchard, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. New York takes timeout.
Timeout, New York. You better be making some noise now, fans. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Shoots, and it's Morant. That time on the assist from DeRozan. 29 points for John Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thomas. Ingram right side. Nice D from DeRozan.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
Nets trailed by 9. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now Morant. DeRozan dishes to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Johnson outside. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
3.
Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight. Thomas against Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Ingram. And the layup is good. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
Right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Wound up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Tries again. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Ingram. And so Morant will bring it up for the Knicks. At one point, they led by 16. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Up top, Morant. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Pritchard. Levert defending. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. New York leading by 10. Kicks it to Lopez. Morant outside. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. New York missing again. For the Nets, this one not looking good. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
The pass to DeRozan. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for New York.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant, not afraid to get physical.
At the line for the Knicks, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
The first one falls. A different look for New York. Zubac is checked in for Lopez, and Anthony subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so it's Neto with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 13. Right wing. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And here's Morant. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
The all-stars versus the no-stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep. Good find.
Shot, John. Yes. Done, Chris. There you go.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh, 3. That was 3 in the key.
This is our last chance at redemption for the year. We got to lock in right now.
We're good. We're good. We're gonna regroup.
They're going to lock in.
No. I crashed the glass. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, no. Good shot.
No more playing.
It's just about game time, and the Blazers never look more confident. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Al Horford out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's White in at the shooting guard position. And for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland is out there with Murray. Then there's Walker. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hart in at the 3. And you look at both of these teams, the athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce. But what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
Adding the stat sheet, getting the board, and the hoop all on one play. Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Curry from deep three-point land. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Down low. Walker. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Walker's got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's White. And stolen by Adebayo. Murray passes to Walker. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Walker's got 7.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Curry against Garland. Curry passes to Barnes. Curry with it. Shot clock at 6. White on the wing. Here's Gordon. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Tough finish. Wow. When Gordon is making these type of contested shots, it has to help his confidence.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Over Curry. Portland grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Garland up top. He's covered by Curry. Garland, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Outside White. Knocked loose. Walker with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Murray. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Right side Curry. Barnes passes to White. Now Curry. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Horford outside. Pass to Curry. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
So it's the Cavaliers now, after the basket by Portland. Curry against Garland. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Now here's Curry. Back to White. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Curry. Right at the free throw line. Here's Gordon. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after second chance scoring opportunities like that.
Now here's Garland. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land. Garland's got his second basket on the night.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Timeout called. Portland still fairly early on in the season, Richard. How much are these guys worried about production right now?
No matter the time of the year, guys are always worried about their production. Look, I remember preseason games where I wasn't playing well and I got frustrated. These guys are still competitive. They're always looking for results.
Out there. And let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. And there it is for him.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Forbes. Shot from 12. And that one hits the back iron.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
The steal. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Dosunmu. Over Murray. And the basket by Dosunmu. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Here's Dosunmu. After the basket by Portland. Pass to Wiseman. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Dinwiddie. Still without a bucket. Outside Murray. Okogie, the pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
1:02 left to play in the first. Dinwiddie outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Dosunmu. Got a piece of it. Oh, Kaminsky with a steal. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Steps back and shoots. The Cavaliers pull it in. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Dinwiddie outside. from downtown. Not going to go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
14.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Portland trailing here. So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. They've got Aaron Gordon. Kobe White out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Barnes. And it's Horford in at the 5. Adebayo passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Walker's gone 4 for 4 shooting tonight. White the pass to Gordon. And here's Curry. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Hart can't hit.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Horford finds Gordon. Curry against Garland. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
What focus from Curry, embracing the physicality and figuring out how to still capitalize through it.
You know, when you look back on Stephen Curry's career, it's still amazing that he fell to the 7th pick of the draft.
You think a few teams regret that one, B.A.? Look, as great as a shooter as he is, teams were scared off by his build because he didn't have that typical NBA strong body.
Chalk up 2 there. Curry's got 6.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments, he slips past the defense.
Here's Garland. And it's Portland with a rebound. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Gordon can't hit. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. 13 feet out. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And checking out some numbers for Stephen Curry. Here's Curry. He has 6 to the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
The veteran savvy of Horford. I mean, he does an outstanding job going at the defense and drawing the whistle.
That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Horford hits them both. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180, once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20. He now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. B.A.?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Alex. We'll see.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
And R.J. Parody has been a league goal. Last season was as closely contested as we've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. And with the new CBA, I think it will. While super teams do capture the imagination, I think a healthy competition is always for the best.
Now here's White. 17 points for him last game against Utah. Driving in. Good D by Adebayo.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Garland. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. Knocks down the triple. Murray's got 5 points.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Horford in the high post. The shot won't fall. Good D by Adebayo. Pass to Garland. Now here's Murray. Fires from deep. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Give him 8 points now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Garland against Curry. Outside White. Pass to Barnes. On the wing, Curry. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Oh, Curry. Just nasty from downtown.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
Cleveland calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Cavaliers. Wiseman, he's checked in for Adebayo. Marshall comes in for Walker. Trent, he's checked in for Hart. And Forbes subbed in for Garland. Pass to Marshall. Here's Wiseman. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Cavaliers ball.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. In third, the Cavaliers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
On the wing, Forbes. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Forbes. No made baskets yet. Inside, here's Wiseman. That one is off. For Portland, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Offensive rebound. Waters, no good with a layup. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Forbes. Right side Murray. And another basket for Cleveland.
Defenses have to be aware of Murray at all times. His shooting ability makes him a threat from all over the court.
2 minutes.
Waters, the pass to Dinwiddie. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there, B.A.
That one's off. So he comes up empty at the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
From 10 feet away, Murray passes to Marshall. On the wing, Forbes. Trent outside, puts up a three. Kaminsky pulls it in. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Murray. 17 points in his last outing. A minute 4 left in the first half. To the paint. Fades and shoots. And it's Wiseman missing. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Okogie, the pass to Murray. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Murray. The Cavaliers have gone 8 of 15 in the second. And Trent the bucket on the assist by Murray. Trent's got his first basket.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Waters, the pass to Murray. Rebounded by Marshall.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
At the line for one, Gary Trent Jr.
If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Trent outside. Here's the three. No good there. And so that's the end of the first half. The Cavaliers on top, up by 15. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. It was all about Cleveland as the game got going. They had intensity in their eyes and fire in their bellies as they started things out on a 7-0 run. When the clock ran out in the first quarter, they were up by 8. Then in quarter number 2, it was all hands on deck, and what a show it was. Quality execution, good efficiency, some tremendous defensive play. Helped them take a decisive advantage, and they're running away with this one. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, this is the kind of scoring I would expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. They're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
Looking at Portland, Shaq, your thoughts?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Oh, that's not going to cut it, honey. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye, Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They've got Bam Adebayo. Darius Garland is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Walker, and it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
What body control by Gordon. Just a high degree of difficulty on that make.
Here's Hart. Takes it inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
His first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Josh Hart.
Free throw no good for Hart. Well, the Trailblazers shooting a solid 47%. Pass to White. Here's Curry, guarded by Garland. Back to White. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. White's gotten his second bucket.
A great move. The defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Hart passes to Adebayo. Count that one. Bam! And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Curry against Garland. Curry passes to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Horford. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. A deep 3. That shot, no good. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. Curry against Garland. Here's Marshall. Outside Garland. Now here's Adebayo. Shoots over Horford. That one rolls around and rims out. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Barnes finds Gordon. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. So it's the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Blazers. outside Hart. Into the lane. To the middle. Walker. Rejected by Barnes. Here we go. One-on-one. Here's White. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Cavaliers in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Murray. Pass to Walker. Adebayo with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Bam! Adebayo!
First free throw is good.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Curry against Garland. Releases. And it's Portland with another.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Garland against Curry. And it's in there. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Here's Garland after the basket by Portland. From 10 feet away. And it's Portland with a rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Garland against Curry. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
A different look for Cleveland. Wiseman, he's checked in for Walker. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Hart. And it's Dosunmu in for Jamal Murray. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Portland. Dinwiddie comes in for Scotty Barnes. Garland hits them both. Portland trailing here. Dinwiddie passes to Kaminsky. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Kaminsky's got 5 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And a chance now to check out the leaderboard and see the big men around the league who have made an impact on the offensive end last month. 5th on the list, Bam Adebayo.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
Trent's shot is off.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Kaminsky finds Curry. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Garland against Dinwiddie. Lets it fly. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Garland against Dinwiddie. And that one drops. Dinwiddie's got his third bucket of the night.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Now here's Wiseman. Pass to Trent. Clock at 4. Counted from distance. Trent's got 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Portland calls timeout.
Fans, get loud! Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the loudest section. Let's hear you. Make some noise!
Forbes is checked in for Cleveland. Murray's checked in for Portland. Okogie comes in for White. Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Curry passes to Gordon. Now Dinwiddie. The 3. The shot that time not on target. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Adebayo, no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Okogie into the lane. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Cleveland has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. On the wing, Forbes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot is up. Adebayo, that's good. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now Garland. He's got 16. 5 on the clock. 4-3. No good.
The effort on the glass, fantastic. Helps them overcome the size disparities.
And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Barnes. Aaron Gordon is out there with Al Horford. And it's Waters in at the 2.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Pulls it. Walker pulls down the board.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Goes up at the stripe, and the shot is good by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
Dinwiddie against Garland. Dinwiddie passes to Gordon, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Hart. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Dinwiddie, no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Pass to Garland. Here's Adebayo. Outside Hart. From the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. Gordon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Dinwiddie with it. Out to the right wing. Here's Waters. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The floater. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Pass to Garland. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. White's checked in.
To the lineup for the Trailblazers, Kobe White.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Adebayo. Horford with the block. Walker against Gordon. And he gets that one. Gordon's got 10 points here in the second half.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
And so here's Portland following the score by Cleveland. Horford outside. Pass to White. Horford passes to White. Dinwiddie outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
This is what he does. Garland's just a natural-born scorer.
White, the pass to Gordon. Back to White. Dinwiddie with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Garland against Dinwiddie. Garland, the pass to Hart. Now here's Adebayo. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Timeout called. Portland. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild. really got after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and wow, he responded. The defense had no idea how to contain him.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. Now here's Curry. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on James Wiseman.
Well, we might as well count those free throw shots. Curry is automatic at the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now here's Garland. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. White for three. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That free throw, no good.
Josh Hart, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. The Trailblazers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Garland against Curry. Ooh, Curry up and in through contact.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Curry against Garland. Pass to Murray. Takes the three. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
The kick out to White. Wide open. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Garland against Curry. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Barnes. Good on the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Garland. Pass to Wiseman. Wow, strong finish from Wiseman. Here's Curry. And we've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Curry's got 15 points here in the second half.
Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
Walker's shot is off.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Murray's shot is good.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
Timeout called. Portland. They're down by 8. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Curry. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
And that's an intentional foul.
Stephen Curry, his first, third team foul.
Wiseman finds Garland. Now Murray. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jamal Murray.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Curry looking it over. Here's Horford. Cavaliers with a rebound. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Outside Garland. And so the Cavaliers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Have a great night, everybody.
Jamal, I know you're a competitor. Coming off of a tough loss, what was the mindset coming into this game?
Just a hit-first mentality. We really need it as a team, and we just want to come here and not even call the first time out and just hit hard. So that's exactly what we did.
You were the aggressor from the get-go, and it paid off. Thanks so much, Jamal.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Anthony Simon. Porter is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. And for New York, DeRozan out there with Johnson. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Thomas. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Simons against Morant. At the top of the key, Bridges. Now, here's Simons. Defense is right there. 5 to shoot. Here's Porter. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside DeRozan. Lets it go from 14. Jokic grabs the miss.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Porter finds Giddey. Pass to Bridges. Giddey against DeRozan. Yes, that goes in.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Morant against Simon. And that one's good. Morant.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Inside, DeRozan. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Lopez, and the first shot of the night for him, no good. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Nets. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Nikola Jokic. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Back to Porter. Simons on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
And Jokic drops them both. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
From deep, Thomas, it's tipped. Bridges passes to Jokic. From 8, Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
They just seem to match up very well whenever they play these guys. You can tell they have a ton of confidence.
On the wing, Giddey. He's guarded by Thomas. Thomas against Giddey. And Jokic gets it to go.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Nearing the midway point of the season now, GA, what do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
So New York ends up going with the new group.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. Good season for him last year. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. Anthony can't hit. Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Kept alive. Outside for Simmons. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. LeVert against O'Neal. LeVert the pass to Batum. Here's Ryan. It's LeVert on the wing. Takes the three. The Knicks rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous awareness from Nicholas. The wily vet finding some points.
Burks looking around for three. Offensive rebound. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
A nice shot by LeVert.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Anthony against Burks. The pass to Morris. Ryan with the rebound. The Knicks with the lead. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside for Batum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Burks the pass to Simmons. O'Neal outside. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Knicks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Knicks.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And the first one drops. LeVert hits both of them. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Burks gets to O'Neal. Hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Ryan. Nothing on the board. Dives to the hoop. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 3.
60.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Good on both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Anthony up on top. Burks covering. Anthony taking his time here. Off on the layup.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And for the Pistons, they're shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Morant is out there with Thomas. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Johnson. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. You want to see more of this from the big fella.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. That free throw, no good. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet. A jack-of-all-trades type of player. DeMar DeRozan embraces his role as a leader on this team.
Simons surveying the D. And it's sent back by Lopez. Morant against Bridges. And that one's good. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for New York.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Giddey against Thomas. Here's Jokic. Jokic so good in traffic.
You simply can't move Jokic. He's like a statue out there and can hit any shot through contact.
Here's Morant. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Giddey the pass to Simons. Another 3 for Detroit.
We've seen Anthony go for 40% from deep for an entire season. You know this man can shoot it.
And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Here's Giddey, and trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Thomas, good, and it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Thomas got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And now the first time out called here for Detroit.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And here's a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. Detroit trails by 3. Pass to Simons. And here's Jokic. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Pass to Porter. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. And he gets it to go. Giddey's got his second bucket.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
New York calls timeout.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Jokic is third. And, of course, John Morant.
And really two terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for New York.
22.
Lopez against Jokic. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Bridges misses.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
They get the rebound. Goes back up. Here's DeRozan. Goes up again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. Great showing for him last season. Last year averaging 24 points per 5 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Simons, the pass to Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Lopez. Morant's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Knicks. Simons, the pass to Giddey. Another shot. He lays it in. Giddey's got 6 points.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And that one, good. And the Knicks lead by 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
different look here for the Pistons. And Simmons, he's checked in for Jokic. Achua comes in for Bridges. Marcus Morris is checked in for Michael Porter. And O'Neal subbed in for Josh Giddey. Oh, the lob for Simmons. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Just phenomenal timing from Simmons, leaving the ground once the pass was released and tearing that bucket apart.
LeVert against O'Neal. Now here's LeVert. Defense right on him. Over O'Neal. And it's LeVert missing. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game.
Well, we've seen siblings in the NBA before, but Marcus Morris and his brother have a unique story.
Yes, they do. Marcus was picked one pick after his brother Marquis in the 2011 draft. After playing college together, back-to-back NBA picks. Wow.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
It's obvious that Simon's game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
Here's LeVert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Ben Simmons.
That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. LeVert hits both of them. Now, here's Simons. He had 19 points in the win against Memphis. Pass to O'Neal. Detroit, no good that time either.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Batum kicks to Anthony. Rebounded by the Pistons. Simons from outside. Here's Simmons. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And forget the pretty offensive skills. Simmons using his length to get some gritty points on that play.
Here's LeVert. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
O'Neal looking around. Here's Simons. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And stolen by Simmons. And here they come. Got a hand on it. Now Detroit moving it up. Finish off the break. 8 points for Ben Simmons.
A physical presence. Simmons is 6'11", nearly 250 pounds. He can easily absorb the hit.
O'Neal against LeVert. Nice step back to get it off. LeVert's got 10 points in the game.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Anthony against Simons. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second
Putting some power behind his motion. Morris getting it off while being fouled.
For Detroit, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And the Knicks making a change here. Zubats is checked in. And Detroit with a change here, too. Alec Burks checked in for Anthony Simons. Here's Batum. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The interior D coming at Nicholas Batum with lots of energy, but he outworked them right there.
And here's Burks. The pass to Achua. Yep, that one goes. Achua's got his first points of the night.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Knicks. He got it. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter under.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And now with the second half of
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Jokic is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Porter at the 3 spot. Detroit trails by 3. Here's Giddey. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Passes it to Thomas. Over Giddey. And that one goes long.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. And it's good for 2. Jokic has got 10 points. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Outside for Thomas. Fires the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
That one drops for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Simons with the ball. He has 7. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Knicks. The lead is 2. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's going to stay fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Back to DeRozan. Takes a 3. And that's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Bridges finds Porter. Over DeRozan. And that one's good by Porter.
Porter Jr.
Porter's got his second basket.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Lopez outside. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. Zubac is checked in for Lopez.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, Ivica Zubac.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And DeRozan kicks to Morant. No good with the triple.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Here's Morant. Zubac trying to break loose. And Morant moves it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Zubac.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Back to Morant. No good there.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And it's Simons missing. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Zubac. Second chance shot. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's Bridges on the assist by Jokic. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons. New York shooting is leaving something to be desired, just 36% here in the third quarter. New York calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Harris LeVert's checked in for the Knicks. Detroit also making some changes. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. And it's Burton for Josh Giddey. Down low. Floats one. Johnson's shot is off. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Burks with it. He's picked up by LeVert.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Jokic against Zubac. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
In all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Burks against Morant. And they call an illegal shooting here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Thursday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Boston Celtics. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Burks kicks to Simons. Pass to Simmons.
2 minutes.
Outside Porter. Shot clock at 5. They get it again. Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Morant drives in, and then Morant slams it in.
Don't look now. John Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Burks the pass to Porter. Offensive rebound. Jokic kicks to Burks. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
3-point
Burks has got 5 now.
That's where Burks has shown he can be efficient shooting the ball with the catch and release.
Morant finds LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
54.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Simons from outside. Another 3 for Detroit.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Awaiting foul. Alec Burks. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Knicks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
He's off on the first.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
The Knicks making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Detroit. Good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 7. Burks the pass to Simons. Up again. And at last, they get one to fall. Simons has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons. And Morant's got the ball here for New York. Lobbed up there for Lopez. The shot misses.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Pistons. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Knicks trailed by 9. So with Thomas sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Johnson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Morant in at the point guard.
Visiting team leads 64.
Simons against Morant. Simons kicks to Porter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 6 points for Michael Porter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Morant. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Away team leads.
Detroit leading by 6.
60.
Now Giddey. Four on the clock, and a wide-open look for Porter. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
3-point goal.
Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Knicks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And Giddey gets it to go.
Giddey.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
LeVert the pass to Johnson. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working, getting inside, and getting good shots from close range.
There's the lob to Bridges. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Here's LeVert. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Morant against Simon. Pass to Porter. Shoots over DeRozan. And that one's good by Porter.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Simons against Morant. Outside DeRozan. To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. Giddey the pass to Porter. To the middle. And it's Simons missing. Knicks trailed by 9. Outside DeRozan. Detroit with the rebound. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Authoritative move by Simmons. Throwing it down on the defense.
Morant kicks to DeRozan. Lopez against Bridges. Back to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Pistons. Simmons got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass, and because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
That free throw good from Giddey. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Detroit with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's DeRozan with the ball for New York. Down by 12. Up top, Morant. Covered by Simon. And that one's good. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
It's Giddey with the drive. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. DeRozan dishes to Morant. Back to DeRozan. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
A sneaky move by DeRozan. Catches the defender leaning and draws the foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. DeMar DeRozan at the line, 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. And he makes both free throws. Pistons leading by 8. And the pass to Jokic. Simons on the wing. Guarded by Morant. A nice shot by Simon.
You see the commitment from Anthony, refusing to let the defense knock him off balance.
Porter against DeRozan. And the basket is good. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Simons. Kicks it to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Detroit. 5 on the clock. Back to Porter. Simons from outside. They get it back. Jokic with the bucket.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
New York takes timeout.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chances.
For your next City Kid.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do, guys.
Thanks, David.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Here's Morant. And it's sent back by Jokic. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. The rebound by Johnson. Knicks trailed by 12. On the wing, DeRozan. Misses the layup. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Inside, Jokic. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Morant. Over to the wing. Lopez passes to Thomas. Morant outside. And that one drops for him. Morant's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Detroit.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments I thought for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Bridges against Johnson. Here's Giddey. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Simon's up top. Here's Porter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Lyons checked in, and Karis LeVert subbed in for Cameron Thomas. O'Neal against LeVert. Now here's Burks. He's guarded closely. That one good for 2. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And here is Anthony. Puts up a deep 3. Misses there. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the...
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Here we go. Redemption.
Oh, man. I don't like losing the tip. No.
Yep, switch on there. Box now. Yep.
Sorry, John. I didn't want to risk it.
Y'all good?
Good take, Chris.
Great take, Chris.
There we go.
All right, 2 up on the board.
Oh, that's a steal. Come on.
Don't go for steals. Don't go for... Play discipline. Play discipline. Folks. Don't go for steals. Do not jump. Do not reach.
Oh, Brian. And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the... A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Brandon Clark out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for San Antonio, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Murray. Then it's Miller. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Washington in at the power forward. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry.
NBA, that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs too, just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Davis, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And look at the way Davis muscled through that to still get a shot up.
Brunson against Brogdon. Caruso, the pass to Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup.
You see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Murray scanning the floor. Puts it up from the high post. Rebound by the Magic. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Now here's Brogdon over Brunson, and it's Brogdon missing.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
Takes one from 10 feet. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
And it's Brogdon off the drive over Brunson. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
Now here's Brogdon. 17 points in his last outing. Davis, the pass to Washington. Clark grabs the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Caruso against Murray. Caruso, the pass to Clark. Clock at 6. He's off on the layup. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Davis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Davis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And the Magic call time here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at San Antonio, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins.
Right now for the Spurs, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Clark, no good. The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Davis, the pass to Murray. Pass to Miller. Here's Brogdon. He nails it, and we're tied.
You have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
Now here's Brunson. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix. Allen can't get it to go. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Brogdon with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Brogdon with the bucket.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
Here's Brunson. Over Brogdon. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 6 points. The Spurs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here's Davis. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Good D by Clark. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Magic. Caruso, the pass to Brunson. McDaniels finds Brunson. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Well, San Antonio's shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Brogdon. It's hauled in by the Magic. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Brunson passes to Caruso. Inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
So San Antonio ends up going with a new group.
1 shot.
No good on that one. San Antonio with the ball. Trailing by 2. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
Here's Black. Outside Barnes. Yes, it's good.
Wow, that's a beautiful finish off the dribble drive. And you can see Harrison Barnes' confidence with that handle getting better and better every time out.
Now here's Jones. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Black. Pass to Merrill. Jones with the block. And he recovers it. They get it back. Hartenstein. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And the Magic making a change here. Gay's checked in.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the wing on the left. Outside Jones. Six to shoot. Shoots. Barnes with the rebound. Orlando leading. 1:03 left in the opening quarter. Here's Black. Still no points. Now here's Gay. Shoots over Stewart. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Spurs shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Williams. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Gay. Here's Hartenstein. The rebound by the Spurs. Now Jones. There's the drive. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic out in front. They're up by 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
San Antonio trailing here. They've got Trey Jones. Davis out there with Washington. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Miller in at the 3. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Murray, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. The Spurs shooting 40% so far in this one. Back to Davis. Pass to Miller. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, BA. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. And it's Gay with the miss. Jones against Brunson. Pass to Murray. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
So quick to get around defenders. Murray's a baller.
Lets it go from 14. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 8.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Miller. Pass to Davis. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got his second basket of the game.
And this is how composed Miller is. He doesn't let physical defense get to him.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Rebound San Antonio. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside, Washington. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And the Magic call time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Checked in for San Antonio. Clark is checked in for Orlando. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Brogdon, he's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Caruso against Murray. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Murray. Shoots over Caruso. Again, the Spurs score.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Orlando trailing here. Right side, Brunson. Caruso against Murray. Caruso misses. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Miller, the pass to Murray. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brogdon. That one no good. Some solid defense from Brunson. McDaniels passes to Brunson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Down low. Here's Davis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
And it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Change it up. Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Brunson against Brogdon. Pass to Davis. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Black passes to Brunson. The 3 is up. Rebound San Antonio.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Williams finds Stewart, and it's blocked by Clark. And they'll keep possession. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Davis. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Black. Tries yet again, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the whistle. Foul on the San Antonio Spurs.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Black, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Griffin, he's checked in for Davis. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. To the paint. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Brunson. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
First one falls for him.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player, great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
The Magic making a switch here. Merrill's checked in. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Merrill, guarded by Brogdon. Here's Merrill. No points so far. And the shot goes.
Sam Merrill.
1:06 left to play in the first half. Outside Brogdon. Griffin outside. Pass to Williams. And it's blocked by Clark. Barnes passes to Clark. Over to the left wing. Now Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Black. Here's Hartenstein. Defended by Griffin. Puts up a deep 3. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
And the Spurs making a change here.
Now
Jones is checked in.
For your Spurs, Trey Jones.
San Antonio leading. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point range. He's off on that one.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Spurs up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not let them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not let them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball. I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and they help keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Jared Allen out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Caruso in at the 2.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
Inside, McDaniels passes to Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brogdon against Brunson. Looking to get back on track. And it's Brogdon missing. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Brunson passes to Caruso. Rebound San Antonio. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Brogdon, and it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. It's Washington high post. Here's Miller. Outside Brogdon. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Davis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Right there, you see one of the many ways AD can beat you with his craft.
At the line for San Antonio, Anthony Davis.
And the first one at the line is good. Gay's checked in for Clark. And he can't hit the second. Orlando leading. Brunson surveys. Inside goes Brunson. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Brogdon against Brunson. Here's Miller. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. Pass to Gay. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Brogdon, the pass to Washington. Outside Murray. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Murray's got 6. For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Caruso against Murray. Tipped. Washington up top. Defended by Gay. So they take the lead. He's got 9.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And force-feeding the ball inside. No reason to go away from what's working.
Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio.
At the line for 1.
Allen, no no good on the free throw.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Timeout called, the Magic. Teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. In the third spot, the Spurs.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Stolen by Davis. Brunson against Jones. Pass to Murray. Launches a three. McDaniels with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Jones against Brunson. Jones misses.
That's a tough, contested shot from mid-range. Not what they wanted.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
Here's Jones, following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to Murray. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. McDaniels covering. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. Great D that time from Allen. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Jones against Brunson. Allen. And it's blocked by Davis.
And that's the wingspan of Davis at play. You think you can get the shot off, but he still reaches you.
Griffin, he's checked in for Davis. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Here's Merrill. Over Jones. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's got his second bucket of the night. And so it's San Antonio with it. Outside Murray. To the middle. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Outside Jones. Here's Murray. Oh, no good again that time. The Magic have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Stewart, he's checked in for San Antonio. Williams comes in for Jones. Clark is checked in for Orlando. McDaniels comes in for Barnes. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad.
Caruso, he's checked in for Orlando.
Dance team, everyone.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter here. Murray inside to stop the run. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Caruso. Defense right on him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 9-point game. The kick out to Griffin. Pass to Miller. Over McDaniels. Here's Stewart. And he lays it up and in. Stewart's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Here's Merrill. Caruso outside. Nails the baby hook.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Murray. Williams from long range. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Merrill, defended by Murray. McDaniels passes to Clark. Now here's Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Doesn't go that time. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Looking to get it going. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Don't stop the aggressiveness. You got shots, let them fly.
You know, that's the thing about Greg Popovich. As long as you're taking good shots, he doesn't want you to hesitate.
Well, the offense is designed to create opportunities. So if you pass up the opportunity, you're defeating the whole purpose of the exercise.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Washington, also Grant Williams out there, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. That's the San Antonio 5.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by San Antonio.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Brunson against Brogdon. Washington outside. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Miller's checked in for San Antonio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. With the 10-footer, Caruso grabs the board. And here are the Magic now. Allen outside. To the left wing. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Pass to Miller from outside the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since. And I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
Brogdon with a strong finish.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
What's a free t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise!
Hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Back to Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Brogdon against Brunson. Pass to Washington. Here's Brogdon. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
That's the big, strong, physical body of Malcolm Brogdon, able to take the contact and still get a shot off.
And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. On the wing, Caruso. Driving inside. Pass to McDaniels. Clark outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson with it. Checked by Washington. Brunson misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Brogdon against Clark. Outside, Williams. To the right side. Here's Miller. Davis. It's good on the putback. And that's a double-double for him now.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
13 feet out. Here's Allen. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 11.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Down low. Here's Davis. Nice D from Allen. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 24 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Pure from 3-point range.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume 3-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
The Magic have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Outside Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. P.J. Washington picks one up.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
McDaniels against Brogdon. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Allen. Davis misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Brunson up top, guarded by Brogdon. Brunson against Brogdon. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Murray. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's Magic shooting the ball at 48% so far. Brunson with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Clark. Back to Brunson. 2:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Coaches talk often about the competitor Jalen Brunson is. Boy, you see it on that kind of tough bucket.
Murray passes to Washington. Back to Murray. Up top, Davis. 13 feet out. Murray, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Clark. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter here. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Spurs. They trail by 14.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Murray. Count it. Good.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson with it. Checked by Washington. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 30.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Caruso outside. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Brandon, a great win. Does it feel like this team is moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, every game we're just trying to build, really trying to get better and better every game. So it just feels good to see us get better.
It's a marathon. Thanks, Brandon.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA. Action on the starters for the Utah Jazz. Tatum out there with Smith. Then there's Powell. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Phoenix, Desmond Bane out there with Rozier. And it's Green. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Looney in at the power forward position. So many teams, Greg, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that, you have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Powell for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Rozier against Smith. And the basket by Rozier.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Cullen passes to Duren. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Pass to Looney. He kicks to Green. On the wing, Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Rozier's got his second basket of the game.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
McCollum against Rozier. McCollum passes to Duren. Wembanyama left side. A rebound by the Jazz. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Smith. Powell for 3. Connects from three-point range. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, you can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
And here's Looney. Bane passes to Looney. Back to Bane. Latrey. A three-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Green. Second shot opportunity. Duren pulls it in. Jazz trailed by 3. McCollum left side. Now the pass to Duren. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Assist goes Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now it's the numbers for Desmond Bane. Rozier against McCollum. Out to Smith. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. So Rozier will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Now McCollum, after Terry Rozier's three-pointer that didn't go. McCollum kicks to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. McCollum, no good. Phoenix is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Green again, Smith. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Terry Rozier. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Walker's checked in for Jabari Smith. Whitmore comes in for Jason Tatum. Hayes, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Walker's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. The Suns trailing. Schroeder, left side. Outside, Bane passes it to Looney. Out to the right wing. Nobody near Schroeder. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
So it's Phoenix now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Looney kicks to Bane. They grab their own miss. Wembanyama, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Whitmore. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. It doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
He misses the free throw. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
Now here's Schroeder. Still yet to score. Brent, I know you love how Wiggins makes a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, because you get a guy that's that talented, Kevin, to buy into being a defensive player the way he has. Wiggins shuts down lethal wing players in this league. So hard to find guys who can do that on top of scoring 20 points.
And the Suns making a change here. Martin's checked in. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Whitmore throws it down.
And he might be a rookie, but Whitmore can play some bully ball. He will get it inside and be as physical as anybody.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Johnson. It's blocked.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And there it is for him. Whitmore's got his second bucket tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Pop. Back to Schroeder. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Utah shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Kemba Walker taking 2 shots.
That's good from Kemba Walker.
Kemba Walker has always been a winner. And you can see the way that teammates rally around, the infectious way in which the diminutive guard plays this game.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
It'll count. No good on that one. And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense.
19.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Smith is out there with Durham. Then it's Walker. Then there's Powell. And it's Tatum in at the 3 spot.
Don't be fooled by his size. He can get physical in the paint, as Kemba shows that's no problem through contact.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Martin.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Down low and stolen by Wiggins. Rozier the pass to Martin and finished off by Martin.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate, just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Here's Walker. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Suns trail by 8. Rozier with the ball. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Rozier's got 6.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Knocks it loose. Rozier with the steal. Pulls up for 3. Good. It's Johnson with the assist that time. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Rozier against Walker. Out to Smith. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Kemba Walker for 3.
3-point field
He's
goal.
got 7.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan.
Jason Tatum.
And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Powell, that's good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Powell. Looney comes in for Martin. Green, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Bane in for Johnson. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Utah. Here's Bane to stop the run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jalen Duren. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Free throw good, Bane. And Bane drops them both. Jazz leading by 8. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Tatum. He's got 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell finds McCollum. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
They are just killing them on the interior.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Phoenix.
One shot.
The free throws off from McCollum.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. 5 to shoot. Rebound, Utah.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Durant. And another shot. Good defense by Wembanyama. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. Looney. That one, no good. Excellent defense there from Smith. In the corner, Tatum with it. Now here's McCollum. Smith surveying the D. The shot. Another miss by Utah.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
The pass to Looney. Kicks it to Schroeder. Over McCollum. And the Suns miss again.
When you are wrapped up that tightly in the mid-range, you are better off just moving the ball.
Yeah, that's one where you hope if he gets in there the next time, he makes a different choice.
And that quick first step for Smith is what makes him so difficult to handle off the drive.
The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first free throw is good.
Second overall pick in 2022. Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Durant. Whitmore comes in for Jason Tatum. And Hayes subbed in for Norman Powell. Here's Schroeder, still without a basket. Phoenix calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Checked in for Smith. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Suns third.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Passes to Looney. Green taking his time here. Schroeder outside, just 4 to shoot. Can they get it? And the Suns miss again. Jazz leading by 12. With the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
And that one misses.
as we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
He hits the second from the line.
And two words you hear about Whitmore a lot: power and energy. Not many rookies are as ready for the physical rigors of the NBA as he is.
Schroeder against McCollum to the inside. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's McCollum. Here's Whitmore. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Schroeder outside. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Nice use of the pick and roll from Schroeder there. Allows him to get an easy shot.
Whitmore with it. He has 7. There's 42 seconds left here in the second. Beyond the arc. And it's Looney with the rebound. Here's Green. They shoot again. It's deflected, and they get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And the rookie turning up the intensity when Wembanyama absorbs the foul there on the shot.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Martin, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Green, and it's Johnson in for Bain. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Cornette kicks to Hayes. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Martin. Here's Cornette. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The shot.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The Jazz.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They have a 9-point lead. How about you? And now with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They got Draymond Green. Terry Rozier is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Looney passes to Bain. Rozier for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Wembanyama. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Green finds Looney. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the basket by Rozier.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's McCollum. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen by McCollum. Here's Cornette. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 9 points for Victor Wembanyama.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
To the middle, it's stolen by Green. Pass to Rozier. McCollum against Green. Looney kicks to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Shoots. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. Jazz leading by 4. And the Jazz call time here.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Get up out of your seats, everybody.
For the Jazz, Smith comes in for Luke Cornette, and Walker subbed in for McCollum. And here's Walker. He has 7. Now Powell. With some arc. Bucket is good.
Norman
Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Nice move by Norman Powell down there, finding a way around the defense.
Hey, Brent, with his skill set, Norman Powell is the type of player that could fit on any team.
Yeah, so effective at playing off the ball, and he's a good source of instant offense when he gets that opportunity. He could be a 3-level scorer. Man, is Draymond Green out there playing with a watch? What timing on that alley-oop.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, Walker. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
He gets that one. And now just a 2-point Jazz lead. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. During the pass to Powell. Here's Walker. Back to Powell. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Duran lays it up and banks it in. Duran's got his second bucket of the night.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And the Suns making a change here. Powell's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Hayes is checked in for Walker. And it's the Suns with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Rozier for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rozier's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. Tatum passes to Smith. The 3. And the dunk by Powell.
Now about Norman Powell getting in there, playing aggressive on the glass.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Rozier the pass to Looney. And there's the pass to Bain. Over in the corner, Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Over Tatum. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
The shot's good from Hayes. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for Utah.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Smith kicks to Hayes. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound by the Suns. Now, here's Rozier. He's got 15. Here's Looney. Passes it to Powell. Nails the baby hook. Powell's got his first 2 points.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Utah calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Bain. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Rozier. Then for the Jazz, Walker's checked in for Jalen Duren. Whitmore comes in for Powell. And McCollum subbed in for Hayes. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Schroeder against McCollum. And with that, the Utah leaders cut down to just 3 in the basket from Schroeder.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Whitmore with it, now guarded by Schroeder.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Smith against Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
I like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
The Suns have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
That's good from Johnson.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Martin's checked in for Phoenix. And Utah with a change here, too. Cornette's checked in. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Utah. Pass to Whitmore. 1:11 left in the third quarter. And he lays it straight in. Whitmore's got 9.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Martin kicks it over to Schroeder. Looney passes to Martin. Walker with some nice D.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Pass to Johnson. And here's Schroeder. 20 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Wiggins.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
That's the end of the
Three quarters of play in a close game here.
Your Suns
Jazz lead by 2. And we'll be back with you right after
53.
this. Now let's listen in to Frank Vogel's huddle.
Okay, our offense will come and go. Okay, our defense has got to be the constant. Okay, we keep getting stops. The way we score the basketball, okay, this will be our game.
Frank Vogel driving home the idea that defense, not offense, defense is the key to taking control of the game.
Yes, the effort you put into your defense is something within your control. That's why he wants them to focus on that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Utah, looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Duran out there with Smith. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. Green inside the three-point line. Here's Bain. A rebound by the Jazz. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's McCollum. It's McCollum on the wing. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Looney's checked in for Kenyon Martin.
Kevon Looney.
McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Cranes the three-pointer.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Jazz. Rozier kicks to Green. Wembanyama looking it over. Down low. Here's Looney. Duran pulls it in.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Smith the pass to Tatum. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the New York Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Toronto Raptors.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Rozier into the lane. And the rejection by Smith.
How about the reach and reaction by Smith Jr. to get his hand up and just disrupt that play? And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Suns trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Here's McCollum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I think the defense let up a little bit. Thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so McCollum nails both of them. So Rozier will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 5. The pass to Wembanyama. Here's Rozier. He is guarded by McCollum. Shot from free throw range. Another one falls for Phoenix.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
McCollum against Rozier. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Passes it to Looney. Bain with it. Got a piece of it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 to shoot. Here's Rozier, and it's Phoenix scoring again. Jazz leading by 3. Cullen passes to Tatum. Offensive rebound. Duran. Great tee that time from Green.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Here's Green. It's stolen by Smith.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure 2 there. Now, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Rozier, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, and this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Tatum kicks to McCollum. foul. Now Tatum launches a three. A three from Tatum.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Rozier the pass to Looney. Wembanyama with it. Utah with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Steps back and shoots. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Suns trail by 4. Bane with it. And there's the drive.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Tatum. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Bane finds Rozier.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Looney. Outside, Bane. 6 on the shot clock. To tie it up. It's good.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch. Get buckets.
At the line for the Jazz, Jason Tatum.
It's the first that gives them the lead.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Then a shooter's check in for Terry Rozier.
Might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1:35 left here in the 4th quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong. How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Tatum passes to Pop. Great D that time from Bane. Sun shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Wembanyama. There's Looney. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Suns lead by 2.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Here's Tatum again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Time call here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Let's get fans together and make some noise.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Tatum. The shot comes out. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Bane. Tries again. And Wembanyama with the layup. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. It's It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Phoenix calls timeout. They lead by 4. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time to get up and get right.
29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Schroeder last year accepting his role of coming off the bench and being the scorer. So whatever it is the coaching staff is asking of him, he's willing to do it. Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Powell. Great D that time from Bain. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. And here's Utah. Out to the wing. Fires for 3. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
So they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum finds Smith. Gets the 3 to fall.
And a big moment right there for Smith Jr. How about the poise in the clutch?
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
So the Suns win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
Sweet.
Yeah, good pass, Rodney.
Ah.
Finish.
Nice.
You also know it's a tight game because I haven't heard anything from Bash the whole quarter. Bash is playing in the library now. He's focused.
I was trying to lock in, or I'm trying to guard my guy. He was smoking me last game, man.
Oh.
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the... So let's take a look at the Chicago... Bulls starting lineup. Robert Williams out there with Butler. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Nembhard in the shooting guard position. And for the Grizzlies, they've got De'Aaron Fox. Tari Eason is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Guards taking center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of 3-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
4 on the clock. Capella finds Williams, and here's Butler outside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's Eason with the jam.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
Butler surveying the floor. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total intensity, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
And he drops it first.
And at this point of his career, Butler wants to win. And boy, does he ramp up his performance in the playoffs, especially in recent years.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Nembhard. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Jones from outside. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And it's Fox missing. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Barrett. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Jones, the pass to DeMar. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Drives to the hoop. To the inside. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Fox. So valuable for them offensively, adding 22 points a contest. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with his scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Free throw's good for Fox. Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Second free throw, no good.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, like, he is built for it.
And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Shot clock at 6. Nembhard, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Jones against Fox. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Jones against Fox. Jones' shot is good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Barrett. And the dunk to finish it all. A beauty.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Here's Nembhard. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Outside Butler. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
The Bulls making a switch here. Brown, he's checked in for Capella. Holmes comes in for Williams. Melton, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Westbrook in for Jones.
Showing he's more than just a scorer. Warren is good at finding his teammates when they're uncovered.
Westbrook outside. Back to Butler. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Butler's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside, Green. Warren, the pass to Noel. Outside, Green. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the three.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Chicago. It's a three-point game. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Crowder, he's checked in for Butler. Now here's Westbrook. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Minnesota. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Green against Westbrook. Pass to Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the fight.
Hauled in by Brown. Chicago trailing here. Westbrook outside. And there's 1:45 left now in the first quarter. Melton outside. Holmes passes to Brown. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. And the shot is good by Westbrook.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Warren. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Thompson, he's checked in for Barrett. Green against Westbrook. Melton outside. Pass to Holmes. Melton outside. Westbrook against Green. Over Green. That one rolls around and rims out. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside, Finney-Smith. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Crowder, the pass to Westbrook. Here's Holmes. He can't hit that time. Good D by Finney-Smith. Memphis leading. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Green. Outside Finney-Smith. It's Warren on the wing. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
Westbrook right side. Over Green. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way though. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Zion Williamson out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And they pick up 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Jones against Fox. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And Capella gets it to go.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Barrett. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Barrett's got his third basket on the night right there. Jones against Fox. Jones in the post. On the wing, Crowder. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
And so here is Chicago following the bucket by the Grizzlies.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Williamson. Oh! That was unbelievable!
Wow. Now that is a finish for the ages.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Crowder. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Well, you look at Williamson, and he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, BA, you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. That one drops for him.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Clint Capella is second.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Fox up top, defended by Jones. Yep, that one's good. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
A smaller guard, but Fox relentless through contact.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Barrett. Pass to Jones. The 3-ball. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Barrett. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. And it's Butler with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Nembhard, the pass to Butler. 5 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Outside Butler. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Finney Smith checked in for Isaac. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Brown, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Holmes comes in for Williams. Melton, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Jones. Holmes finds Brown. He shoots a 3. And again, no good by Chicago. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Holmes. To the paint. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Westbrook.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Finney Smith. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Barrett. Outside Eason. Pass to Williamson. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Butler. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Memphis leading. And here's Eason, averaging around 5 points a game. Outside Barrett. The putback. Oh, he slams it right back in their faces. Zion.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance Team.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Noel, he's checked in for Eason. T.J. Warren comes in for Barrett. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fox. And the Bulls also making a change. Crowder, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Westbrook, the pass to Holmes. Back to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Tries the 9-footer. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. 1:09 left in the second. Crowder outside. Now here's Holmes. He's marked by Finney Smith. 6 to shoot. Melton outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Friday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks.
This is a cushy slate coming up. They'll be facing a lot of beatable teams at home. It doesn't get any easier than that in this league.
This is how relentless Green is. He is not bashful at attacking the defense inside and drawing the foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, B.A., because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
Thompson, he's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Westbrook. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. The Bulls with another miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Green. Excellent D there from Holmes.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Crowder clanks the putback jam. And here's Memphis now. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Green. Shoots over Holmes. Here's Noel. And so it's Memphis ending the quarter up 10. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They really poured it on in the second quarter, building the lead to 10 points. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how Memphis played?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. Those opportunity looks, things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on the Bulls.
The energy on D stood for disappointing. They were slow to rotate. Communication was bad. No effort. I mean, the intensity on that end of the floor, where it needs to be, was just not there.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Butler, Robert Williams out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Nembhard in at the 2.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Jones. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And the bucket is good.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Jones against Fox. Barrett with it. And the layup is good. Barrett's got 10 points.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Pass to Jones. Beyond the arc. The putback. Now Butler. 3 on the clock. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Jones, the pass to Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Back to Jones. Over Fox. Jones' shot is good. 9 points in the game.
I think he catches him off guard with the spin move right there.
To Timeout called. Memphis. And offensively, Tyus Jones is a steadying influence out there, Richard.
He does a great job of setting the pace, making great reads, and I like his decision making. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, just has a great feel for the game.
Warren, he's checked in for Memphis. Looking now at some numbers for Zion Williamson. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Barrett. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Nembhard, the pass to Jones. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Now Barrett. He's got 12. Here's Fox. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
To the middle. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Warren, shot is good.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jones against Fox. Pass to Nembhard. Takes a 3. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fox. Defended by Jones. Fox against Jones. Barrett into the lane. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Noel's checked in. Here's Fox. Jones grabs the board. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Shot clock at 6. The ball's knocked loose. It's a one-on-one situation. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. Jones against Fox. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And some extra effort from Butler on the glass. He wasn't going to quit on that possession.
Fox against Jones. Offensive board. For Chicago, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Nembhard, the pass to Capella. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, rugged play by Capella. Going through the foul and creating an and-one opportunity.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Green. The three. Jones grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Jones has got 8 here in this quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Outside Barrett. Banked it in off the glass. Aaron's got 14 points for the game.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Barrett. Jones, the pass to Crowder. Down low. And it's stolen by Noel.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Westbrook against Green. Fires the three. Excellent D there from Westbrook.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Barrett. Aaron's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Green. Thompson against Capella. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got his first 2 points of the night.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Well, Grant, Ahmed Thompson has proved there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Butler's checked in for Chicago. Nembhard comes in for Jones. Now here's Westbrook. Over Thompson. No good off the back of the rim.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Here's Barrett. He's got 14. Here's Williamson. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Butler passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
Here's Thompson. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? He makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Nembhard, the pass to Westbrook. Williamson against Butler.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Shooting for Chicago. Jimmy Butler.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Isaac, he's checked in for Eason. And Fox is subbed in for Barrett. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Clock at 6. That'll count. And that's not going to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 11. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Thompson, Zion Williamson out there with Nerlens Noel. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Butler. over Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson. That's good from Butler.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Memphis leading. Fox outside. Up top, Thompson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. They're just forcing the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Well, the Bulls shooting the rock well at 46%. Jones, the pass to Butler. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. And they get it back. Jones, the pass to Butler. And another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And how many times have we seen this from Butler? Using the pump fake to manipulate the defense. Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Eason's checked in for Memphis. Barrett comes in for Thompson. Fox outside. Pass to Isaac. Shoots over Capella, and he sinks out, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Isaac's got his first bucket in this one.
And showing he's not all brute strength. I mean, great touch and control by Isaac, knocking down the jumper. I mean, he can shoot too, folks.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hey, rejected by Capella. Jones against Fox. Jones misses. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Williams grabs the board. The Bulls have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's Barrett. Here's Williamson. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Nembhard. Williams on the wing. Capella with it. And here's Butler outside. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Developing that quick release. Butler making it look easier and easier.
Timeout called. Memphis. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Williamson passes to Fox. And he drives in over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Fox against Butler. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Butler. Here's Butler on the take. Out left to the wing. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Barrett. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And the Bulls call time here. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
And you have to give him credit. I mean, his shooting is really what put them over the top. I mean, his percentage from the field was just rock solid. I mean, just reliable, consistent, steady. Man, he gave them a safety net on every possession out there.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Good work there as it goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Barrett. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Jones against Fox. Jones, the pass to DeMar. Williams on the wing. Pass to Jones. Now Butler. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Here's Fox. Left side Barrett. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls. Butler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
At the line for the Bulls,
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Butler hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And here's Fox. Pass to Isaac. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
You got to prevent Isaac from getting deep positioning, because even when you contest his shot, he can still sink it.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Easton inside. Working on Williams.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Pass to Butler. Butler! So crafty around the rim.
You better tackle Jimmy to stop him. Butler has so much heart.
Jones against Fox. Isaac with it. A minute 15 left to play in the 4th. Misses from short range. Tries the 9-footer. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Fox with the ball. Pass to Barrett.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, R.J. Barrett, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Barrett drops them both. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. A nice shot by Butler.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Fox against Jones. And it's Fox with the jam.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now here's Butler. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Now Fox. Outside Barrett. Unloads. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. So the first one drops. And that'll push the lead to double digits. And Barrett drops them both.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Pass to Westbrook. Back to Melton. From behind the arc. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they've...
And the Wizards ready to get to work on their home court. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Jones. OG Anunoby is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. And for the Wizards, Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Grant. And it's Portis in at the 5. You look at the pace of the games today, Steve, the emphasis on shooting seems like it would have fit your game very well.
It's much more wide open offensively, Kevin. I would have loved that to have operated in a little more space. Buckets.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Now, Anunoby. Pass to Jackson. In the corner, Smart with it. Shot clock at 5. Over Mitchell. Nice shot by Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. over Jones. Bogdanovich, no luck. And it's Jones with the ball for the Heat. That shot, no good. Good D by Bogdanovich. Here's Grant. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Jeremy Grant clearly unfazed on that shot.
Here's Miami now. Outside Jackson. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Anunoby. The pass to Jones.
Fantastic hustle from Bogdanovich. Not giving up anything easy.
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, here, fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Mobley with the rebound. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell kicks to Grant. And the rejection by Jackson. Grant against Anunoby. Got a piece of it.
Great size by Bobby Portis. Would love to see him block more shots, but he got all of that one.
For 3, Mitchell. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
Now here's Smart. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Anunoby. Up again, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. And this game is tied up now.
What a save by Gobert, using that reach to beat the defense to that rebound.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. The Wizards with another miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Anunoby kicks to Jones. Miami needs to get a shot off. Pulls up on the wing. Mobley with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And a new group in for the Heat. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Gobert. Kevin Huerter comes in for OG Anunoby. Robinson's checked in for Herbert Jones. And it's Trey Mann in for Marcus Smart. And Saric kicks to Beasley. To the left wing. Mobley wide open. No good on the triple. Miami trailing.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Mann. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Jackson passes to Mann. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's McBride, guarded by Jackson. Judge has the open look. Rebound by the Heat.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Robinson with it. Now guarded by Saric. And he makes that one.
Rushing off the contact well. Duncan Robinson is getting better at scoring while under pressure.
Here's McBride. No scoring in this one. Good on the triple. Here's Robinson. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant, his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Thompson, he's checked in for Jackson. Here's Mann to the paint. Here's Bryant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Smitty, this summer, Udonis Haslem retiring after 20 years in the NBA, and all with the Miami Heat.
Kevin, he is Mr. Miami, born and raised, and his impact on the city and the organization goes well beyond the court. He is Heat culture.
Baseline try. Warnock grabs the board. Washington's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Grant. The rebound by Bryant. The Heat with the lead. Here's Mann to the inside. Here's Thompson. That one goes. Count it.
Despite the contact, Thompson still gets it to go. Showing some heart there.
1:05 left in the first quarter. And Thompson sends it back. Now here's Herter. T right on him. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Saric passes to Grant. Will it go? And it's in there. Grant's got 9 points.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
34 seconds left in the first. Thompson, left side. Clock at 6. Bryant passes to Mann. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Inside. Sharch dishes to Grant. Shoots over Herter.
Nice stop from Kevin Herter, using his size to his advantage.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Wizards trailed by 3. We've got Bobby Portis. Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Mobley. And it's Hunter in it, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. The second chance effort. And Jones sends it back.
Jones is an energy guy. He can give them a spark at either end.
Jackson from long range. Washington with the rebound. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Heat leading by 3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
No good on that one. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
And the second free throw, good.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And again, Washington, no good. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Miami Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Baseline J on the way. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Wizards trailed by 4 to the middle. Nice shot by Portis.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. For the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Now, here's Mitchell. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. For three, Mitchell. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Heat leading by 4. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
So timeout call here. The first for Washington. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Evan Mobley. Mitchell outside. It's deflected.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Jackson misses. Wizards trailed by 6. Right side, Bogdanovich. Over Jones. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points of the night.
An absolute sharp shooter with his quick release. Bogdanovich gets it to go.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. Here's Gobert. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Possession to Miami.
And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
And the Heat call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
He's checked in for Marcus Smart.
Looking now at some numbers for Evan Mobley. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's McBride. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
And he makes the first. Washington making some changes. Jeremy Grant comes in for Hunter. And it's Malik Beasley in for Mitchell. Thompson, he's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Jones. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Beasley against Robinson. Pass to man. Feeds it to Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Here's McBride. Here's the pass to Grant. Now here's Mobley. He's covered by Thompson. Here's McBride. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Here's Mann. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's the teardrop. Basket counts. Mann's got 5.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now, here is Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
Good job attacking by Robinson, taking his shot right into the coverage.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That one is off.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Wizards making a switch here. Wara checked in. Heat also with a sub. Ryan is checked in for Rudy Gobert. And he sinks the second.
From undrafted to a vital role player, Duncan Robinson has become one of the game's most lethal three-point shooters.
Now here's Beasley. Scoreless thus far. McBride passes to Beasley. A 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And watching Malik Beasley over the years, Smitty, he is built to score.
Yes, he is, Kevin. He's out there to put the ball in the bucket, and he can get hot in a hurry. When that happens, just keep feeding him the rock.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Heat.
Substitution, Kevin Huerter.
Wizards trailed by 8. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Tipped away. Here's Mann. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
absolutely locks down on the defensive end. Thompson creating offense now with that defense.
McBride passes to Beasley. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Bobby Portis is checked in for Sharks.
Wizards, Bobby Portis.
Here's Grant. 9 points in the game so far. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Portis. And again, Washington no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Man can't hit. Wizards trailed by 10. Down low, here's Beasley, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
What an effort by Beasley inside. Not the biggest guy, but he can finish strong.
Herter, the lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Beasley outside. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Mann. 7 points in the game. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes down.
Kevin Herter.
Herter's got 4 points this quarter.
With good size for a two-guard, Herter willing and capable of taking on defenders in the painted area.
That's the end of the first
Rudy
half.
Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Miami. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep them off the three-point line as best as we can.
Yeah, those runouts get your guys going. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
Kenny, what's your take on Washington so far?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within reach.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. OG Anunoby is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jones. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
high percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Outside, Jones. No good that time. Good D by Mobley. Here's McBride, defended by Gobert. Mitchell outside. Portis for three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Anunoby. Rebound by the Wizards. Portis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bogdanovich. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Jones looking for an opening. Outside, Smart. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 10.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's tightly guarded. It's Jones on the wing. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Wizards trailed by 6.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Wizards.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Marcus Smart, how he did last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And that one falls for Jones.
You can tell Herb Jones is an ambitious young player looking to add to his game and evolve so he can do more for his team.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him with the shot. Here's Portis, and he converts the layup. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Smart. Passes to Gobert. Knocked loose and stolen by Portis. Bogdanovich against Anunoby. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's Anunoby. Outside for Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Jones, that's for 2. Again, the miss by the Heat. Wizards trailed by 5. Pass to Mitchell. And the rejection by Jackson. Smart deciding where to go with it. Over Bogdanovich. Ready by Bogdanovich.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
To the paint. Here's Portis. The second effort. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside, Smart. Here he goes. And stolen by Portis. Smart against Mitchell. Over Smart. They get it back.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Timeout called, the Heat.
It's time for some t-shirts. Let's make some noise.
Checked in, and it's Jeremy Grant in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Heat, Ryan's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kevin Huerter comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Trey Mann in for Herbert Jones. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul.
Second personal
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Against Smart, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Grant against Huerter. Mitchell wide open. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Here's Bryant. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Grant. He kicks it to Mitchell. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. And again, Washington with the triple.
That's just Mitchell making the right play, finding the open man.
Hunter against Smart. And there's the pass to Mann over Mitchell. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 9. Washington trailing. 1 1:53 left in the third. Here's Hunter. Another one falls for Washington.
Hand in his face, and it doesn't bother him at all. DeAndre Hunter plays with great focus.
Here's Mann. He's got 9. Charity stripe shot. Morad grabs the board. Washington has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Grant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
And Washington making a change here. McBride's checked in, and then for Miami, Thompson, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And it's Herbert Jones in for Kevin Huerter. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Outside, Smart. Kicks it out to Jones. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Jackson. Goes up the baseline. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
This is something Jackson's worked on, his jump shot inside the arc.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one's good, Mitchell. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
There's the lob to Jackson, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And Washington making a change here. Portis is checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Anunoby's checked in. Mitchell looking it over. With the second effort. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson against Grant. Thompson outside. Here's the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Wizards leading by just 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
All right,
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Evan Mobley is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Grant. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Jones. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Jones has got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Love the show of strength by Jones, outworking the contact.
McBride passes to Portis. Grant outside. Mobley left side over Jackson. Mobley misses.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
One minute now into this fourth quarter. Anunoby against Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Anunoby kicks to Jones. With the clock winding down and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert is feasting right now. He is destroying the defense.
Bogdanovich inside, defended by Jones, and closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
What impresses me is the efficiency of Bogey's game. He works so hard to develop that consistency.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Trey Mann. Now here's Jones. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Smart misses the 3.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Portis, the pass to McBride. Grant outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Wizards. Now here's Smart. Jones with it. Here's Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Donovan Mitchell.
Great use of the pump fake. The best move in basketball. So much untapped potential with Jaren Jackson.
At the line for the Heat, Jaren Jackson Jr.
And he can't get the first one.
And for the teams that were looking to draft Jaren Jackson Jr., what they saw was a true modern-day center who could defend 1 through 5.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, kicks to Bogdanovich. Holds it up there for Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Outside Jackson. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block. From 13, good D by Jones.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Outside, Smart. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. Grant surveying the D. A kick out to Mobley. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Smart passes to Jones. And here is Anunoby. Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Jackson's got 10 points in just the second half.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
We talk about guys who impose their will on the game. Donovan Mitchell's in that group.
He'd have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Now, Anunoby. Outside, Jones. Mobley with the block. Jones against Bogdanovich. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
For the Wizards.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Grant finds Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Grant outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Jones, the pass to Smart. Passes it to Jackson. Off target with his three. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And the dunk by Grant.
You see the trust this team has in Grant's ability to step up in crucial times.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Anunoby. Jones kicks to Gobert. The feed now to Jackson. Not that time. His sixth miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Miami with the rebound. Looking to get it going. Jones, no luck.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards. Now, here's Anunoby.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth
He feeds
quarter.
it to Jackson.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Right side, Jones. Over Bogdanovich. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
You've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Grant, Gobert with the block.
Pretty hard to get that attempt over Rudy Gobert.
Here's Mitchell.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Anunoby has the open look. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
Here's Mitchell. Got it.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 5. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Now, here's Anunoby. This is to Jackson. Over Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Mobley.
No, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Money!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 5. 20 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the 3. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
3-point
big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Looks like Mitchell is in the zone, not allowing the pressure to get to him.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And so it's Washington who's straight by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this week.
Scoop.
Give me that. They're waiting for that. They're waiting for that. We gotta spread the floor, guys.
Oh, let's go! He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Oh, man. Come on.
6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Put it up. Put it up.
That's a foul. Yo.
Clean. Oh,
that ain't clean. That ain't clean.
Man, we still got a whole half of this.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon. Coverage of the NBA. Now Washington starting 5. Mobley out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, Zach LaVine out there with Trae Young. Then it's Murray. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, filling out the middle. And these teams both pretty rugged on the boards, Clark. Could be some heavy lifting tonight.
I agree. I mean, you see a lot of teams these days go small in the front court. This is one category that I think favors those big bodies who can carve out the space and do damage in the paint. Let's lock into that tonight.
Young against Mitchell. Back to Young. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Portis. And it's Holmgren missing. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Now here's Portis. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
That free throw good from Portis.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Portis, the pass to Graham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Over Vanderbilt. Keeps it alive. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the inside. Here's Bogdanovich. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Vanderbilt finds Holmgren. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
Bridges against Mitchell. Bogdanovich with it. Back to Mitchell. Vanderbilt with the block. On the wing, Levine. Off target from outside. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Washington. They trail by 1.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Outside Young. And he lobs it up top. Mobley with the block. Here's Mitchell. His last outing, he had 24 points. Grant outside. That shot off. Nice D from Bridges. The Lakers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Vanderbilt, the pass to Young. Over Mitchell. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
To become a prolific scorer like Young, you need to hit some of those difficult ones.
He shoots. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Nick Grant, for years, the Wizards resisted calls to rebuild. But things changed this summer.
Yeah, B.A. And even though the return for their stars wasn't as dramatic as we saw for teams like the Jazz, I think there's a sense of relief in D.C. that the organization is resetting and trying something new.
First free throw is good. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together, You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
Good on both. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And how about we check the numbers for Evan Mobley? For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Young against Mitchell. With some arc. Young misses. The Wizards with a lead. The floater. And it's Mitchell laying it in. Mitchell's got 6.
Looking unstoppable. Not even contact phases Mitchell.
Pass to Holmgren. Right wing. Mitchell against Young. Over Mitchell. Young with the bucket.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Bogdanovich against Young. Grant outside. Outside Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. He's got 9. The Lakers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Mitchell against Young. Levine surveys the D. Pass to Vanderbilt. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Here's Mobley. Beasley, left side. Great D that time from Holmgren.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off the movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
At the line for 2, Patrick Beverly.
That free throw misses.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
The Wizards making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Good on the second one. The Wizards have gone 6 of 11 so far. Fires the three. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
McBride passes to Hunter. And here's Mobley. Here's McBride. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Beverly. A minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. The kick out to Poole for three. Washington with a rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Back to Beverly. Five to shoot. Shoots from the right block. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Here's McBride. Beverly defending. It's tipped.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
From deep. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride. Beverly defending. Pass to Hunter. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. From deep, Mobley nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Washington, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Washington.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
On the court for Washington, they've got Malik Beasley. He's out there with Mitchell. Jeremy Grant out there with Mobley. And it's Nwora in at the 4 spot. 2 points. That one goes. The Lakers trail. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. And he makes a first. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Beasley. Bridges hits them both. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Here's Murray. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Bridges. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Young. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Mitchell against Bridges. Deflected! And he's able to get it back. Now the Lakers moving it up. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Murray. He's got 6.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Wagner. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Grant, the pass to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mo Wagner.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Free throw good, Mobley. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Bobby Portis is checked in for Nora. And both free throws good for Mobley. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Bridges finds Murray. Here's Levine, defended by Bogdanovich. Now here's Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 14. Oh, they get a hand on it. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and 1 trip down the floor.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
The 3 from Mitchell. They get it again.
Hard to exceed Portis' level of energy. I mean, he just doesn't seem to ever stop.
Timeout called the Lakers. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
They may have wished for more games against definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
With some changes, Holmgren comes in for Murray, and it's Struce in for Bridges. Hunters checked in for Washington. McBride comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Young. Back to Levine. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Here's McBride, guarded by Young. Here's Mobley. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Levine. Pass to Young. 3-pointer. And again, the Lakers, no good.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Bogdanovich with it. Guarded by Young. From 11 feet away. And rebounded by Zach Levine.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And it's time to check the NBA blocks leaders. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
First one falls for him. And the Lakers with some changes. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Beverly in for Young. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Saric checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
McBride passes to Portis.
Because Portis is an active scorer, he draws the D's attention, sometimes a little too much attention.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Bobby Portis. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Poole for three. Look at Poole showing the range.
Beverly knows he's out there to pass the ball, guys. A skilled floor general. He really distributes it well.
McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Tipped away. It's stolen by Beverly. Pass to Poole. The three ball. And they recover it. Basket counts. Holmgren's got 7 points.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's McBride. Beverly defending. And here's Portis. Second chance effort. Bogdanovich, no good.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Strus with the bucket. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's McBride. Yet to see a basket. Here's Šarić. And he buries his first look.
Šarić is deceptively strong. This guy's got good strength, and he doesn't mind being physical, can absorb the contact and find a way to finish.
Inside. It's stolen by Šarić. Here's McBride. Beverly defending. McBride can't get it to go.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Poole finds Vanderbilt. Just 5 to shoot. Hunter against Strus. Again, the Lakers. The Wizards have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Here's McBride. Outside Hunter. Over Vanderbilt. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back right after this.
The Wizards, 38.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Lakers.
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
They were strong in transition. It seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing an outstanding game. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got Holmgren, Trae Young out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Here's Mitchell. Here's Portis. The rebound by Murray.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Mobley. Oh, Levine converts in close.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Grant in the post. He's covered by Levine. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Young, the pass to Holmgren. Over Bogdanovich. And it's Holmgren missing. Grant against Levine. Grant outside. Pass to Portis. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Then a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. The Wizards in 5th.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And he makes the first.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
So for the Wizards, Nora's checked in for Portis, and Beasley has subbed in for Bogdanovich. Bridges hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Washington, trailing by 5. Pass to Beasley. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Outside Levine. Young from long range. Oh, Trey virtually automatic from deep.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And you like how they're taking care of the ball. Minus a few mistakes here and there, they're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And you pointed out, they are 3rd in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. Into the 3rd. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Grant. to halt the run. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Grant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Young against Mitchell. Back to Young. Here's Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with it. 7 points in the game. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 9.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Toronto Raptors.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Holmgren. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Washington trailing. Pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Bridges. Ooh, Levine getting after it on the break.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Wagner's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Nora. On target from range.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Pass to Bridges. This one for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Bridges has got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the Wizards call time here.
All right, fans. Who wants a T-shirt?
So for the Wizards, Saric comes in for Mobley, and it's McBride in for Mitchell. On defense, the Lakers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And there's the drive. McBride. Outside for Grant. Nora, pass to Beasley. Nice D from Bridges.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And that one good. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
The shot, no good. Some solid D from Beasley. Pass to Nora. Beasley outside. Here's McBride. Four on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. Drained it for 2 points.
You know, Shards can get it done just about from anywhere, and he's comfortable firing from mid-range, too.
And the Lakers call time here.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And the Lakers with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Wagner. Poole comes in for Bridges. And it's Beverly in for Young. Beverly outside. Down low. Portis with the steal. Here's McBride. No points yet.
2 minutes.
Grant the pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes.
Grant against Levine. The drive by Grant. Oh, some solid defense from Poole.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And the basket is good. Murray's got his second basket.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Murray against Portis. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Beverly.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers, Trae Young.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. And Grant gets it to go.
Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
Left side Young. Pass to Murray. And stolen by Mobley. Goes up on the baseline. That one rolls around and rims out.
I tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A nice shot by McBride.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Outside Young. Takes one from 10 feet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
With 1 on the clock. No luck on that one. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Lakers ahead, up by 15. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And it's Poole with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. On the court for Washington, they've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. Bobby Portis out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's McBride in a 2-guard. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Pass to Portis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Now here's Portis. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. McBride passes to Portis. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Pass to Murray. Holmgren against Portis. It's Poole on the wing. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Portis.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
His third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington, Miles McBride. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Dartmouth had some words for his team over the break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Poole from long range. They get it back. Here's Holmgren. Good D by Mobley.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Holmgren with the block. Up top, Young. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Murray. Now Holmgren. Back to Murray. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. And the Lakers lead by 18.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The three from Mitchell. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Young, the pass to Murray. Young looking over the floor. Poole outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Portis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And the Wizards making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Bogdanovich.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Throws it up high. And there's the rejection.
Using that 7'2" wingspan, very effective. Portis just obliterated that shot.
Mitchell against Young. Portis rejected by Holmgren. Pass to Young. Back to Poole. Now Bridges. Now here's Murray. Covered by Mobley. Murray passes to Young. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A pure shooter. Young, almost backyardish sometimes with his shots.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment and try and cool him off.
Fantastic Laker girl.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And tonight he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Well, obviously he doesn't like losing. They dropped 3 in a row coming into this one. He took it on himself and put a stop to that streak. Here's Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass. And Young has got the ball here for the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And it's good for 2.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Here's Young. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Grant. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
Can't be in a hurry. You've got to be composed inside. And Grant not rushing things there, got it up and down.
Young against Mitchell. Left side, Young. Portis with the steal. Pass to Bogdanovich. Finished off the break.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Young from long range. It's all in by Portis. Portis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Grant finds Bogdanovich. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. The Lakers with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Grant. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Well, the Lakers shooting just 38% here in the 4th. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
.124 left in the 4th. Grant against Bridges. Pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. Gets some space and buries the jumper. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're behind by 13. We've got 1:13 left to play in the 4th.
Here they are, the Laker Girl Dance Team.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Lakers.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Chet Holmgren.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Beverly comes in for Young. Pass to Šarić. No one near him. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beverly outside. And here's Holmgren. Šarić covers. 5 on the clock. And it's Holmgren missing. Stolen by Vanderbilt. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
it.